Hello there. Good evening. How's it going? Hi, Tariq. How's it going? It's been a while. Thanks for stopping by. I'll eat and keep watching until you finish. Cool. Glad you're here. Kalis, hey, how's it going? Yeah, nice waiting music. That's it's kind of mellow. Hello, Mary Jo. Good evening. Thanks for joining, and hello, Doculus. How's it going? Yeah, well, I got both of the Seestars outside. I don't currently have the refractor running at the moment, but we may try that out. But it'll require me to go downstairs to plug something in. But once I do, it should be good to go. Hello, Dark Shades. How's it going? Good evening. Yeah, so I I had gotten a new mount, and oh hey, hello, Michael. Yeah, you made it perfect timing. Oh hey, Jeff, how's it going? Thanks for joining. So I'd gotten a new mount, and it arrived on Wednesday, unboxed it Thursday. I realized I didn't have a way to attach it to my tripod. It doesn't use a normal 3/8 mount, and it doesn't use a 3/8 screw on the bottom, which makes sense because it's like heavier duty. So yeah, yeah. Hey, slid into the stream. Yeah, so it was kind of, I could have ordered another tripod, but then thanks to some suggestions and on the Discord server and poking around, I found it was an easy enough fix. I went to Lowe's this morning and got a threaded bolt, a 3/8 inch bolt. And if you get the coarse pitch as opposed to the fine pitch, it's the same as a photographic 16 threads per inch. So I got that and some washers and some nuts, and I was able to attach it to the tripod I have. So the new mount is mounted, but it's not currently powered on. So that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to fix, but the telescope is attached to it. So otherwise ready to go. And like last time, I have the light pollution filter, the kind of a dual narrowband light pollution filter on one of the Seestars, and I'm just using the internal one on the other. But I'm seeing some, let me restart this. Yeah, let's have to move it, switch manually. For some reason my button didn't. So I figured I'd go ahead and get started on a target before the stream. Actually, it's probably going to end soon. But basically the Spider and Fly Nebula. And this is the one that has the dual narrowband filter on the external one. And it's having a massive drop rate. And I'm not 100% sure why. I think, like, I cranked up the gain. I think there just might not be enough bright stars in this area or something. Maybe it's a quirk. I don't know. But you can see it's got a really horrible drop rate. Whereas on the other one, the other scope, I just get these both on screen at once. Yeah, so this is the one scope, this is the two scope, and you can see it hasn't dropped much. And I went ahead and yeah, run Dino run. And I made a point of leveling both tripods, or at least trying to level them a bit before doing the polar alignment. So I'm not 100% sure what is going on with that. Hold on a second. I want to check something. Sorry, I just noticed the notice the usual kind of all sky camera glitch. Okay. It has this message, and it's because, like, if it doesn't shut down in an orderly fashion, it complains about missing a file. Anyway, so I think I had these set to 20 minutes. Although I changed networks, and so I had to restart Alp. So I might have to just stop these, but this is, I want to do a better test against something where both targets are actually imaging successfully. Oh, and then the other thing I wanted to check, last time the target ticker wasn't working, and I made some changes, and I think it'll work this time. It all had to do with, like, I had the changes made locally, and so when I tried to upgrade to the latest code, it ended up causing problems. Let me see. I still need to figure out kind of the positioning of all of the telescopes, because the one Seestar isn't in the frame. It's actually behind the all sky camera, because I just couldn't get them all in the same spot. Did I miss it? Sorry. I just wanted to double check that it all looks okay. No, it only mentions. Oh. Okay. It's not up to date, so I'll have to figure that out in a bit. So in the meantime, I'm going to stop both of these. That is just an abysmal drop rate. And at some point, I'll also be testing out the new planning mode. But to start with, I was just kind of doing the old Alp-based imaging that I've done previously. Let me see. I actually, it may or may not be visible, but last time I ended up missing, hold on a second. Hopefully this doesn't mess up things. All right. I had missed a target that I wanted to image, the Robin's Egg Nebula, so I think it'll be visible shortly. I might go ahead and try to see if this one, if the one on the right, wait, which one would it be? The one you can see on the camera is the A scope that you can see on the all sky camera. So I just need to okay, cool. I just need to make sure I keep that straight. So the B scope, I need to point at the Robin's Egg, because I think it might have slightly different line of sight, so it might be able to see it already. So we'll try. Yeah, theoretically it might be visible. So, and this is the one that just has the built-in the built-in light pollution filter. So we'll set this to 45 minutes. But everything else should be ready to go and calibrated. I need to go down there. Oh, and the B scope, it also, this one has the dew shield on it to help with kind of light, which I need to turn off the light downstairs. That light is a porch light. It's not normally that. That's worse than my light pollution. Oops. If it ends up failing on the plate solve. No? Didn't it that's good. Okay, somewhat encouraging, so maybe it does have line of sight. We'll see. If it ends up with like a line through it, that's an obstruction, so we will shortly find out. Okay, doesn't look obstructed to me. So I'll go ahead and try this one then. Now, I'm not going to turn on the light pollution filter because this one already has the external filter on it. So what did I do this for? I did it for 45 minutes. Now, hopefully it won't come up with a bunch of stack failures. And I'm running at a particularly high gain this time, 180. Or higher gain than I've typically run. So we'll also see what kind of difference that makes. All right. Okay, let's play. Let me go switch to live view and see if it's able to. It's just on the first. It's interesting because this telescope is only 2 or 3 feet in front of the one on the right, but I'm not 100% convinced that it isn't obstructed. But we'll see shortly. The other thing I might end up doing is if I end up having to remove the external light pollution filter. The one thing is the transparency is good right now, but seeing is bad. The atmosphere is very turbulent. Now, theoretically, if you're shooting kind of wider, it shouldn't make as much of a difference, but we'll see. I'm going to stop this and just see what the live view looks like. Interesting. It looks fine. It's just very dim. let me double check something here. Hello, Turf. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Oh, you know what? I wonder, for some reason, that was set to 750 milliseconds. I wonder if that's part of my issue on this one. Because normally I end up increasing it, because when it's trying to do the plate solve, it uses this exposure, I believe. And because I've got such horrible light pollution and this target's particularly low, maybe that's why I wasn't able to match. Hello, Terry. Thanks for joining. How's it going? Oh, hey, Cosmic Ray. Hey. Hello, Mark. Thanks for joining. One thing I forgot to mention is don't forget to like the video, especially during live streams. It does help a lot. Okay, I'm gonna not use the light pollution filter because it's got an external one, and so we'll see if now it's able to plate solve. Oh, nice. S50 working on M33. That's great. Yeah, I don't know if I can even see M33 right now, because I've got this horrible obstruction in my backyard. So nope, it's already kind of moved to the western obstruction I have. But that is kind of it does, well, I'll get to this in a second. Let me see how this is going. Plate solve failed. Looks like an obstruction there. What could that obstruction be? That doesn't make sense. It's chilly. Yeah. Yeah, so speaking of cold, funny you should mention that. So it's all relative, but I saw the forecast today, and I was a little disturbed that it's showing, let's see if it's still showing that. Yeah. Let's see. It's showing, so 85% chance of snow, 5 to 6 inches of snow in Houston. And so someone asked in the Discord server how if Houston, like how much snow we've gotten in the past. And I found this so remember I said at least some of the models are showing 5 to 6 inches of snow here. And here is the top 6 in recorded since they've been keeping records. It's never it's only exceeded that once, and that was in 1895. None of the other in the top 5 have been in the last 60 years. And back in 1960, Houston was like 1/7 or 1/8 its current population. So if it ends up snowing that much, I was saying we're kind of in uncharted territory here. So we'll see how it goes. Frostbite Falls. Hello there, Bullwinkle. How's it going? Yeah, so it's failing again, and I don't know why. I mean, are these targets just that bad? Let me stop this. And just have it go to continuous exposure mode. So odd. I mean, maybe this is the telescope that typically had a less noisy sensor, so is there no? Is it just there's not enough stars in the field? Let's see. Let's look. Let's look. So one other thing I had thought of imaging is just looking for something with a lot of stars to plate solve. Let me just point it at this cluster. I know I have a light pollution filter on it, but it's kind of weird. Maybe I'll even try dialing back the gain. Hello, Jack G. Yeah, if you go on Discord, there is a you would have to go down to the voice channels, and there's just the first one, general, and if you do that and then screen share, you don't have to have voice, and plus I don't have it patched in anyway, but yeah, if you share your screen there, I can always pull it on stream. Hello Timmy, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Green County Blue Gas waving. Nice. Cool. Thanks for joining. Frostbite Falls. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. So it's interesting. I was able to plate solve here. Maybe I just happened to pick two bad targets for the although it's dropping again. That's weird. I may have to go down. When I go down, I may have to remove the that extra light pollution filter. Okay, didn't do anything weird with the leveling. It's really strange. Or maybe it's a function of yeah, there's something weird going on. That's very strange. Maybe it's the gain. Let me try it again with the lower gain. I mean, maybe it's causing noise issues? I don't know. I mean, there's the stars there. So I'll try the 110. No. 10 minutes, 110 gain. But it's very strange. Because when I did any lights turn on nearby, I need to. It's my back porch light. If you're talking about the all sky camera, I need to. Oh. When did that end? When did the Houston was the I don't follow football, but were the Texans playing in Houston today? That still doesn't make sense. See, like, it's... Has it started imaging yet? Is it saying it's... What was the error it gave? But was the game here? Because I live like 2 miles from the stadium, I think. And I was just, if there was like even more lights than usual on. Okay, so then that wasn't it. Yeah. Star trails. That's so weird. Actually, you know, maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. I forgot. The one Seestar is kind of closer to the house, and this one on the left is further forward, and you can see it in the all sky camera. Problem is it's kind of windy right now, and I'm wondering if this scope is more that it's not so much the light pollution filter, it's that it's getting buffeted more. So I wonder, because I was using the same filter and it wasn't failing like this the last time, so, but it wasn't as windy either. Yeah, so I might need to. Yeah, I just got a winter storm warning on my watch. Correct, and that's the one on the right. I mean, I think that might be because when I was setting up, I was noticing how windy it was there, by where that one is, and it's on its pier. The Seestar, you can see, is it's on a pier here, so it's even higher off the tripod. And this is the lighter weight tripod because I'm using the heavier duty one for this setup here. So, yeah, I bet that's the problem. Yeah, so I may have to move that one, or at least take it off the pier, just to make it less kind of shaky. Yeah, let me see what the winds are like right now. Yeah, gusts it's 11 mile/hour winds. Well, I don't know if it's fully getting the full force of the wind there, but it wouldn't completely surprise me. Yeah, so I'm tempted to go ahead and not necessarily, maybe I'll start with not moving it and just removing the pier just to get it a little less shaky maybe. And plus, I want to turn off that light. Yeah, yeah. And plus the pier making it more kind of shaky. Yeah, and it's kind of, now that I've been using kind of an additional scope with the two Seestars, I need to figure out a better arrangement for them. Like, basically have the two Seestars next to each other, maybe on a common frame, and that extra mass might kind of help stabilize things. Because yeah, look at this terrible drop rate, whereas this one is barely dropping at all. Yeah, I think I might have to I always hate to go so quickly. I mean, not go so quickly, but go down step away so quickly. But before I do, don't forget to if you could like the video, it does help, especially during live streams, to kind of notify people that this is happening right now. And I do appreciate it. It really, it genuinely does help. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'll go back to the robin's egg here, and I'll go ahead and stop recording here because it's going to really start dropping frames once I like start unbolting stuff. But you'll see me appear there on the All Sky camera in a couple minutes, so give me a moment and I will be back. And like I said, don't forget to like the video. It does, like and subscribe. It does help. Yeah, because yeah, I'll have to talk about the planets. The planets live stream that I want to do. Probably after this big cold snap after this winter storm comes through. But I'll be right back. Yeah, I might end up doing that if this didn't help. So I did confirm it was pretty breezy out there. Actually, what I want to do is go back to the robin's egg. Hello, Mark. Oh man, that's unfortunate. It's always such a drag when you get going, then everything just kind of falls apart. That has happened plenty here recently. So let's see if this will be. This will be better. Because if it isn't, that'll be. I can lower the tripod because it's got extending legs. And there is a fence, so maybe that, I mean, it's not above the fence. The fence is pretty high, but maybe lowering it'll help. So repeat it all over again. Well, I seem to be having a problem. Now, so the telescope on the right is just kind of a normal Seestar. The one on the left is, excuse me, the one on the left is the one you see in the camera. And I think the problem is it was dropping a lot of frames and it said star trailing. And I wonder if it's because it's kind of windy and that one's getting buffeted more, because the one on the right, this one is actually kind of closer to the house and more sheltered from the wind. So I'm wondering if that's part of the problem. It's not off to... Oh, yeah, that's going to be another issue, because since I took the pier off, it might have messed up the alignment a little bit. Yeah, it's a bummer. Yeah, as far as getting land, yeah, I mean, I've been out like to West Texas a lot, and I thought about, I mean, it's technically Portal 2, but I've thought about it would be kind of cool to get someplace out in like Fort Davis. But realistically, in the near term, I might just do one of those remote telescope hosting things, like well, Starfront's one that is pretty popular and price isn't too bad. So yeah, I'm not, I mean, normally, yeah, I mean, there's a couple other things I can try if this doesn't work. I may have to sorry, I'm just gonna stop this. Let me try to, I'm just gonna go to this. Let's see. Since this is, oh, Orion? I mean, that's a pretty bright one, so I could always shoot for Orion. Although, what I should probably do is point it higher in the sky just to try to get the alignment. So I'll go back to M35. Maybe I'll decrease the gain. Although that doesn't make sense. Well, I'll leave the gain alone. 10 minutes. Because maybe, when I moved it, the alignment is off a little bit now, so I need to, yeah, it's not too far from El Paso. I mean, El Paso's another 150 miles past there, but yeah, it's like 80% of the way to El Paso from here. It's a pretty long drive, but I do like going out there. And there's the observatory out there, and there's I've seen a number of properties out there where people have built little observatories. So it's not, you wouldn't get strange looks from neighbors. Let's put it that way. It's like, yeah, I mean, I saw one house for sale. I mean, it was like over $1 million, but they had like a plane wave in their observatory, like pretty nice one. It's like, geez. Okay. Still plate solving. I mean, that might be a symptom of the fact that it's out of alignment. I may have to run the 3-point alignment on this one again, since I disturbed it. Okay. All right. Now, will it stack? Or will it start failing? Oh, I'm leaving it on the screen because I want to see if it drops a frame, what its reason is. Okay. That's a good start. First frame is working. Second one, star trails. The second one, star trails. I do wonder if it's the wind. This one will be done in about 9 minutes. So, if this fails, yeah, so, yeah, are there any smart telescopes with mono camera? Not that I know of. I think all of them have color cameras. And I'm thinking of some of the higher end ones too. Like the Celestron, I forget the name of it, and then like the Vaonis. Like, I think all of those had color cameras. Yeah. With that, yeah, you'd have to DIY it. Although with like that, yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, it's interesting because, like, sure, the Seestar is kind of consumer oriented and stuff, but like, you would think some of the more expensive ones that there'd be some that has it, but I don't know of any. And then the origin. Is there any other? Does it say IMX? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, with the new, I mean, like I say, you'd probably have to DIY it, but with that new QHY kind of all-in-one, maybe that plus, yeah. That would be interesting if they, because I was thinking that, like, what are the parts of a smart telescope? You've got the camera and filter subsystem. You have kind of the controller. You have the optics, and you have the mount and a battery. So really, I mean, like, you can DIY a smart telescope by having like an ASI Air and a camera. I guess what I was thinking is, no, I'm just thinking it would be nice if they had. No, I don't know how to articulate it. Basically, like in the PC business, you can get like a bare bones system, and you know, with like certain bits, and then you upgrade certain other bits, or you have to add like memory or whatever, and storage. But like a smart telescope, like with the mount, even the controller and the optics, and then have the camera more modular, because that seems like something that technologically would be the piece that you want to update, or swap out between mono and color. Yeah. An arm and a leg. Yeah. Yeah, some of these high 4.2 megapixel, that's high. No, I mean it's not bad. And I know, like, with the origin, they had mentioned being able to upgrade or replace the camera. But yeah, I think these are all color. Wow, it's still dropping a lot. So I could try dropping it more or lowering it more, but I think what I'm going to do is just kind of move it out of the camera field of view, or out of the all sky camera field of view, and put it closer to the house to try to shield it from the wind. Yeah, that, I mean, like 4,000 and not mono. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Yeah, I do think like an ASI Air doesn't work with QHY cameras, but like that QHY with the filter wheel built in, like they have a mono version, if you could have that with like something like, in other words, like off the shelf pieces that would mono, no, like, yeah, the technically mono. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, right, right. That's fair. Yeah, that's right, because of the filter rotation. Yeah, so what am I trying to observe? Well, this is the Robin's Egg Nebula on the right, and what I was wanting to do, so that's with one Seestar. The one on the left is, I was trying to image the Robin's Egg, and it was just having a lot of issues, and I think it's the wind, because this Seestar is further away from the house, and it's kind of breezy right now, so... The only other thing is that I've got this external filter on it, but I was running this the other day and it wasn't causing issues. And the fact that it's saying like the stars are trailing, I'm wondering if it's just like a vibration issue from the wind. So I'll probably go ahead and move that Seestar to be closer to the house. But yeah. And there's also a refractor in the field, in the all sky camera. I mean, visible in the all sky camera, and that's with a new one of those new. Well, it's new to me. I recently purchased one of those Dewey 17 mounts, and I had been running just a Skywatcher GTI mount on it, and I wanted to get the Dewey, not for this telescope, but for another heavier telescope that was beyond the rated capacity of the GTI. And rather than like trying to change a bunch of things at once, I got the mount attached to the tripod, and I'm just put the telescope on there, the refractor, and I was going to test it out. Did I turn it off and turn it back on again? It has been rebooted, but I didn't reboot it since I moved it. Yeah. I mean, why not? Like, that makes sense. Especially like this, the C8, it's got a go-to mount, but yeah, if you could just, I mean, like there's the ZWO ASI, the 2600M Air, which is basically the camera. It also has the guiding sensor, but that wouldn't work with an SCT. Well, it might work with an SCT. I take it back. But yeah, so it's got the camera, guiding sensor, and it's got an ASI Air built into it. And so you've got your controller and your imaging sensor. So theoretically, something like that, if I wonder if that could control a C8. Yeah, it's a refractor, and it's I've had this for like a year, and the problem is I didn't have a good way to get it on stream until pretty recently, because I would like image things directly with my laptop, and since that's downstairs, I can't easily, I couldn't easily do it the way I was doing the streams. So I had a mini PC and it wasn't running Windows, but I recently flattened it, and I was like, I want to kind of go the Nina route anyway, because I was getting frustrated with the some of the Mac software I'd been using, and so I'm like, I need to just get a Windows, redo the mini PC to run Windows, so I could run all the Windows astronomy software. And then once I did that, then suddenly, you know, kind of unlocked the ability to bring it on stream, and yeah, and it also made it painfully clear how bad the camera I had was. And so I ended up getting because they had the Christmas sales, Black Friday sales, I got a a Player One 585 based camera, cooled, and but it's a one-shot color one, just because, especially for live streams. But I want to get like the QHY one with the filter wheel, but that's not out yet. So I'm like, I'll get the Player One, and then as soon as I got it, I'm like, oh darn it, now I need to guide it, and I'm like, and so I ended up with an off-axis guider, and I had a camera that's a guide scope, so I mean a guide camera, so I went from like, you know, it rapidly kind of, and then I had picked up a used telescope that was beyond the rated capacity of the GTI, and I was like, well, sometimes I can go a little bit past the rated capacity. Couldn't even get it to balance. I'm like, great. So that's how I ended up with the Jouet mount. So yeah, just kind of all over the last few weeks. Yeah. Actually, you know what? It's funny because I saw, yeah. I mean, I saw somebody talking about having a rotary prism on their telescope. What was it? No. What would it be? What would be the way to describe it? It's what is it? The telescope. What do you call it? It's a prism, right? Yeah, prism, diagonal, rotary, diagonal. Basically, I had seen something where somebody was talking about they had one where you could have 6 different things, and you could just kind of pick which one. Okay, turret. Okay, that's what it was, a turret. Yeah, so yeah, have a turret. There you go. Oh yeah, look at that. Wow. Wow. Actually, that's not too bad. $73. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. Did they have like a 2-inch turret? Because that would be. Oh, they're 2-inch. Whoa! Yikes. Not sure about that price, but cool. Yikes. 6 turret. Whoa! 2,000 pounds. Dang. That's a lot more than I kind of expected. $1,800. Jeez. Wow. Ultimate 2-inch 4 interface. Okay, let's see what AliExpress has. Okay, it's a video. Let's look at AliExpress. Wow, those are, I guess, 2-inch ones are. What is this? This one's only $60. Yeah, it's just a simple little rotator. Yeah. yeah, yeah, $1,000. It's like, dang. Yeah, if yeah, that would be. This one's not too bad. I could handle $60. Now the problem is these are so close to each other. That doesn't necessarily buy you anything. Like I can't, like all the cameras. Yeah. Oops. But like, but yeah, 600, 900, $1,000. Yeah, I mean these would be fine for eyepieces, but not cameras. I guess if you had cameras without too much of a sensor, maybe. Oh, man. Yeah, I've grown up in. I'm an American who grew up in Texas. English can be a little shaky for me some days. Yeah, that's just too bad. Oh well. Do they have any photos of it in action? What's funny is, to me, this looks like some watering stuff I've gotten with like hoses, where kind of a hose splitter. For some reason, it just reminds me of that. belt bed eyepiece holder. Yeah, I don't know. It's just too bad, because like you can get such inexpensive ones that are. Actually, that reminds me. Or I wonder. I need to start imaging something. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's. Let's see. Turret, eyepiece turret. Oh, hey, 3D printed one. Ocular revolver. Oh. It does support a 2-inch connection to the scope, which is encouraging. That seems like a more reasonable thing. Just 3D print something. 16 different devices. That would be a lot. Let me see. Okay, let me the robin's egg finished, so let me look at my list. Oh, okay. Okay. Well then you can get those, like, they're fairly inexpensive. I mean, that's a good point. It helps if I knew how to spell turret. Now, why is this 300? Oh, it comes with Barlow. Comes with eyepieces. Yeah, so $70. Yeah. Yeah, refiring things. Yeah, it's yeah, that's don't don't make it up. I don't give them the names. I just reporting what I see. But yeah, so let me see. Yeah, see the whole thing, one of the things I wanted to do tonight was get more test time between the two Seestars pointing at the same target, one with a built-in light pollution filter, one with the external light pollution filter. And this is kind of, I'm trying to figure out what I can, like, that was on, it might not even be something on my list. I might need to just do a different target, and then I can move, maybe I'll do another target on the right scope and then go ahead and move that left scope to be more sheltered, because I mean it was just dropping too many frames. Like, that was just not good. So let's figure out what we can image. And the only thing that's preventing me from getting the refractor up and running right now is I need to plug in a power adapter into the mount, because it's not at the moment plugged in. So I do have it running, but the image isn't very interesting because it's pointing at a wall. So and I realized I didn't turn off the light anyway, so I'll need to do another trip downstairs. So let's find something that might be interesting. Dang it, see? The one I really wanted to do, one of the ones I really wanted to do was the Horsehead Nebula. Because I wanted to see the difference between the two light pollution filters. I mean, I've imaged that target plenty, but what's this? Oh, that's right. This one was actually possibly more interesting than I remember. Than, like, a lot of times I've been skeptical of planetary nebula with the Seestar because they tend to be too small. I think the Robin's Egg was more impressive, but I could probably stand to use more time on this one anyway. Because the problem is, again, this is one of those targets that's kind of in this area to the south I have, where things are only in here for like an hour or less. And so it takes a while for me to accumulate hours of data. Yeah, see, look, that last one, only 3.5% drop rate. So I'm going to try moving the other scope closer to the house. And if that doesn't fix it, then it might be the light pollution filter, and maybe it's just causing, maybe there's just issues with the conditions right now. But that doesn't even make sense. I think it's the wind. It's always, oh. No, I would think I'd be able to image it. Don't tell me this one's starting to drop images or drop frames. Maybe Because this one barely dropped frames and it's in the same general area in the sky. If anything, it's slightly higher. Unless... No. Just might be the conditions are challenging. The thing that I found interesting about this one is, I don't know, it was the same night I imaged the robin's egg. It's just having two blue-green, this one more green than blue targets. It's a very vibrant green. But it's a very small target. Man, the flaming star's up so high already. It's kind of interesting. But what else? Problem is it's not going to show much detail. It's not going to work. What is this thing? How dark is that one? Again, the biggest part of my issue sometimes is just the terrible conditions. Hey, good evening, Seiko. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Let's see. Yeah. That's what I'm leaning towards. Maybe doing this one. Although I don't. Problem is I don't know how. Again, Bortle 9, it just, everything takes forever. You know what? Maybe I'll do some more on M78. I feel like I need more data on M78. Caspar the Friendly Ghost. Let me stop this. And image. Now, do I want... Yeah, it's reflection, so I'll leave the light pollution filter off. And I'll just get it going, and then I can always stop it. But I do think... Oh, so the structures. Yeah, so there's well, there's a couple different ways of doing it. The way I did it, I use this software to kind of get the outline of it. But when people have been answering or asking me that question, I've been sharing this other video that shows how to get a what do you call it, a photograph of your backyard. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. This is the one I always... I'll drop the link. This is the one I always share with people. Shows how to basically do an image of the yeah, no problem. It basically how to do a panorama and then kind of edit it and then get it into Stellarium so you can use your own backyard. The way I did it was like with a mobile app and kind of trace the outline of the buildings and just got a bunch of numbers that I dumped in a file and like some configuration file for Stellarium. But the imaging one is probably more interesting too, because then you can like see the thing instead of having to guess what is the thing that's blocking you. But I think I'm gonna go downstairs and move that one telescope, because it's like it has been doing badly. Yeah, so let me go do that, and I'll be right back. Oh, forgot to set up the be right back. But yeah, I'm gonna move the other Seestar off camera, and hopefully that'll help with the to a more sheltered area. Hopefully that'll help with the rejection rate, the drop frame rate on the left scope. I'll be right back. I'm back. So we'll see if this helps. I'm gonna try just. I'm just gonna point at M42 because it's so bright. And hopefully that'll figure it out. So the microphone I'm using, I think it's a dynamic mic. Let me check. Yeah, I had moved the telescope and I started heading back up, and then I remembered I'd forgotten to turn off the light. So I went back down. Let me look. Yeah, it's a dynamic. It's not. It's a fairly inexpensive one. It's a pretty inexpensive one. It's just this Samsung. Sorry, I ended up in the wrong switching windows. Yeah, you're welcome. It's a it's pretty cheap. It's a USB and XLR mic, and I'm actually using it in XLR mode. I don't have like a panel or any kind of thing for it. It happens that the camera I have takes XLR, an XLR input. But yeah, you can run it in USB mode too. Now it's kind of sensitive to like touching, so it generates a lot of noise. So I try not to bump it. And it came with the stand. It was it's a reasonable quality, I guess, for the price range. I had spent way too much time looking at reviews and before I ended up picking up this one. Now, what is happening with this one? I wonder. Wonder if that filter is causing it issues, like if it's something about the conditions right now that are causing problems with that filter. Because I wasn't having like massive issues last time. Because if that's the case, then I would have to take one more trip downstairs to do that. To take off that filter. Well, I did. The gain is pretty high. Like it defaults to 80, and right now I'm at 180. So I don't know. Could it be it's like maybe when I put it down? Oh, when I put it. See, I can't see it now because it's not on the camera. But you know what? When I put it down, I might have rotated it, and now it's confused. There we no. The problem is, on the one hand, it's sheltered. On the other hand, it's got even more house than usual to deal with. This is where the all-sky camera comes in very handy. Oh, there's a star. A star. Yeah. I think I might have to remove. It is interesting because this is looking particularly like a ghost. The part that's showed up already. It is dropping a lot of frames though. Okay. So let me go force a plate solve here. And have it try to figure out where it is. Okay. I wonder if... No. That is so weird. All right. Because if it gets its bearings, and if this works, then it was the wind. If it doesn't work, then I'm going to have to remove that filter. Yeah, I think that's the problem. It's just having issues, so... And and it's not even clear where it's pointing. So I'm going to stop that. And I think what I'm going to do is I might lower the tripod and move it closer, kind of move it a little bit away from the house, where it's still sheltered, but I'm going to take that filter off. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it right this instant, though. Oh, shoot. And I almost did something that would have been bad. I was like, well, let me also park the telescope. And I'm like, I can't park the telescope with that filter on. That would be a bad idea. The exposure was 3 seconds. It was a 3 second. I tried... It was 750, and then I bumped it up to 2 seconds, and then I bumped it up to 3 seconds. Not the that was the preview exposures. So not even the yeah, maybe, yeah. Let me oh, it's only, I thought I'd increase this to 3 seconds. Let me try going 5 seconds. Why not? And go live. Oh. Yeah, I think that's going to be the biggest issue. I think I need to just go downstairs and remove that filter. Because I don't even know which direction it's pointing, and I think it's pointing at the house. So yeah, hate to keep doing that, but I'm gonna do it. I'll go do that. So hopefully I'll have one thing imaging. Well, in the meantime, one thing is imaging. I want to get another thing imaging. Hey, I feel like I'm getting my steps in today. Now that's interesting. Why is it just drifting like that? Yeah, it's full of stars, but why are they all trailing? So let's go back. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe that was the issue. It like never figured out where it was in the world. So let's try this. All right. Yeah, so the planets aren't any closer. I mean, Mars is at its at opposition, so it is closest, closer than it usually is, or close, the closest it'll be all year right now. The other planets, no, not, but what the thing is, they're all visible in the evening sky, except for Mercury. But they're kind of scattered across the sky. Now, I was planning on doing, once I kind of got this new mount sorted out, see, the problem is it's still, I moved it farther away from the house, so, but I think it's confused on its direction, and I think it's now pointing at the house again. But yeah, so I was going to do a planetary live stream, because people have been, there's been popular science kind of articles talking about how a parade of planets, now they're not like right next to each other, but they're in a position where we'd be able to image them all in one evening, except for Mercury. And so I was going to do that once I get the new mount sorted out, so then I could add the new telescope and kind of get the kind of images Turf was getting, hopefully, ideally. Now the challenge for me will be Venus and Saturn, because they're kind of more towards the west. And I was looking at that before the stream after sunset, trying to figure out how I would do those two. And I think what I might end up doing is I might end up setting up the telescope out front, polar aligning it in my driveway. But the problem is I can't image Jupiter and Mars. Those are visible from my backyard. So what I was going to do is probably do Mercury and Venus, then, or no, not Mercury and Venus, Venus and Saturn, and then move the telescope to the backyard, which I was kind of leery of, but given today that I've already gone up and I'm getting my steps in today, up and down the stairs, the one thing I would want to do is make sure I can go do the polar alignment, because I'll have to realign it once I put it in the backyard. So I'd get it aligned in the front yard, in the driveway, before the live stream. But then during the stream, I'd have to move it and realign it. But that's okay. Yeah, so that's the plan. And now I had hoped to have done it this weekend, but I wasn't set up for it because there were delays. Like I couldn't get the mount attached to the tripod. I just got that done today. I haven't practiced, or I haven't even powered it up yet. So I need to do that, get it tested out, and then put the other scope on it. I might do, depending on how things work, I could potentially do a dry run tomorrow night, because it's supposed to be clear here, and maybe start a little later in the evening to give me time to kind of test out the new scope with the new mount and try to get it aligned. Because if that works, then I can, then I'll be good to go the next time it's clear, which will probably be in about a week. But the planets will still be all kind of visible over the course of the evening. So yeah, blind man glasses. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So that's my well, but the problem is the scope I want to use only works on one of the mounts. Unless I bring in the pinch hitter. No, see, that isn't a telephoto enough. I was going to say I have another refractor, this Mead that was kind of collecting dust, literally, and I decided I want to resurrect it since I have it, but it's not telephoto enough. It's not. It doesn't have a long enough focal length for the planetary stuff I want to do. Whereas the Cassegrain is like close. It's not quite to a C10 level, but it's up there. It's like 1800 millimeter focal length, I think. So, again, I think the thing ended up pointing somewhere. You know what? I might. Did this actually? Yeah, supposedly it's a second. And this is the problem with, this is the useful thing about the all-sky camera, is I can tell when it's pointing like a direction where it's going to just see a wall, but now that's why I need to come up with a better mount for the, but I guess maybe the whole issue all along was the, was the filter. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's cool. I mean, you know, it's, you already have some gear. Okay. Nice. No, that's great. What kind of stuff? I know at one point we were talking about cameras and stuff. Is it cameras? Is it a scope? Is it all the above? Mount? All of the above. Cool. Cool. Okay, we're back to stars. So let me see if I can do, wait. No, stop moving. Okay. It still had image. See, it's not. So weird. I'm just going to try to record this area. Oh, it got so confused it's doing the 3-point alignment. Okay, that's fine. So long as it's got a clear view. Usually if it gets past 40, it's fine. If it doesn't work, what I might have to do is, oh, it got past 40. Okay. Now will it get past 60? Okay, got past 60. That's encouraging. Yeah, that Caspar the Friendly Ghost definitely, I mean, to me, looks kind of like a Caspar the Friendly Ghost. Okay, it got to 100%. It was just so confused, it didn't know where it was. And so it just, like, stopped tracking and everything. It's really annoying. Okay. Hopefully that will. Oh, hello, Ryan. Good evening. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Oh, hi, SMA Sky. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Yeah, you missed all the chaos of I was trying to use the an external dual narrowband filter on one of the Seestars like I had done the other day, and it got thoroughly confused, and I thought it was the wind, and so I moved the telescope, and then it lost its polar alignment, and at least I'm been able to image something on the right scope, which is Caspar the Friendly Ghost, M78. I think it's M78. Yeah, M78. Caspar the Friendly Ghost Nebula. Okay, cool. Okay. Now will it stack? Will it stack? Ah. It's always a bad start when it starts with one drop frame. If I end up going downstairs again, I'm going to park this scope and I'm going to put it back where it normally is. And then I'm going to unpark it and have it do the startup sequence again. Because I think it's like thoroughly confused. And I didn't want to, I couldn't park it before because it had that filter on the front. But now that that filter's off, I can always try. Now it has managed to stack 2 frames, so we'll see what the drop rate is. Okay. Okay, 3 stars in a row, or 3 frames in a row. I just started it exposing, imaging a random patch of sky, so the next thing will be pushing my luck I'll try M42 just to see if it's kind of working again. And I'll just do 15 minutes. I mean, and the gain's kind of cranked up, so hopefully that'll start showing stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like a lava lamp. Oh, hello, Icarus? Or Icarus? Icarus? How's it going? Thanks for joining. Like I say, hopefully this will actually, it will be unconfused. One can hope. Let's see. All right. Plate solving. All right. Yeah, that was. Yeah, what kind of light conditions am I running in? Abysmal. I'm Bortle 9. And I mean, I haven't used a calibrated instrument. That's what the websites claim, and I've used a phone app that kind of agreed with what the maps show. So it's a pretty bad Bortle 9. It's so yeah. I live in a city. I live in Houston, like in the middle of the city, so it's pretty bright. Yeah, practically. Well, like the all sky camera doesn't actually look too bad right now, but there's times where it's like blue, pretty blue, and people have been like, "Is there something wrong with the exposure?" And I'm like, "No. I mean, I can make the sky darker, but you won't be able to see a single star." Yeah, it builds character. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. It does build character. It does it adds to the challenge of I mean, to be honest, I'm impressed at the things I've been able to image with the Seestar in the city. I mean, to be honest. Just because it's fighting up against so much stuff. Plus, you know, we have a lot of haze. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Star Traveler. Yeah, it is. I mean, it is kind of looking like a. I mean, it is kind of peering back at us. You know, what is it? The thing you peer into the abyss, and the abyss peers into you, or something. Okay, nice. So it dropped the first 2 frames, but now it seems to be on track. Okay, so I'm not going to completely give up hope that this telescope is confused beyond redemption. Let me see. I bet it's massively off level now, unfortunately. Yeah, that's not great, but because I had gotten it pretty level at one point before the stream, and so I knew that all the failures weren't because it was out of level. Yes, so the that is the rumor, that is the word on the street, that that they're going to have EQ mode officially supported. You can unofficially do it now. You just need to have it on a wedge, and there's different ways of doing it, but yeah, basically it is doable today. It's just not officially supported. And I think, yeah, the word on the street is maybe the release that comes out after Chinese New Year will have it. Yeah, Portal 9, cheers. Oh, yeah. 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 Welcome to the dark side. Yeah. But yeah, it's I mean, if you're starting out, I mean, a Seestar is not bad at all. I mean, I need to get my refractor going tonight, but I keep forgetting to get it going. But because I want to test out this new mount I have it on. But yeah, the Seestars are great. The Seestar internal components are made. Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard of any. Like, there's a number of people in some of the user groups that run in EQ mode and have been for a while. And so, yeah, I don't think it's been any issue. I think the thing I'd be probably most concerned about is kind of the oblique, you know, the angle on the main bearing. But I haven't heard of anybody having any issues. Oh, okay. I'll change that. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't real-time update. You know. So, and I need to come up with a better way of dealing with that. Like, more dynamically pull that, you know. What is it? What? Sorry. What happened? Okay. Sorry, I'm just... All right. All right. Yeah, so I need to find something for this right thing. It's funny, even though it stopped imaging, you can still see the two stars there staring at us. All right. So, since my original plan of comparing the built-in light pollution filter with that external light pollution filter is kind of out the window tonight, I need to see what are these other targets. Yeah. So I have some plans that actually will still work. So let's try. Okay. And that wasn't even imaging. It will actually involve. Yeah, it does. It is. Yeah, it was. Well, and now I stopped stacking it, and so this is actually a live view as well, which is actually. What is it? It's 1 second preview for exposure frame. So this is just a 1 second exposure. Supposedly, yeah. So let me. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't bring up your thing on screen. Yeah. So the left one was stacking. Now it's just the live view. The one on the right is a live view. So what I was going to do, let's see if we can pull this off here. Is that the one? Actually, let me find the coordinates I want. I'm going to do the Horsehead Nebula, but I'm doing something a little different today. So I'm going to do it on this point. And I'm going to do both of them at the same time. But this is a different kind of experiment, and I'm not even sure that this is a great target for this. I was going to do this on the other target I was thinking of doing it on is not visible yet, I don't think. No, it is visible. Well, I'll do it next on Christmas Tree Cluster, but we'll start with this one. So what I was going to do is image both of them at the same time, but have the light pollution filter on for one of them and off on the other. And I'm just going to call this Horsehead, and this is the A scope, and I'm going to call this Horsehead B. Otherwise, they're the same. One with light pollution, one without. Cranked up gain. I'll do 30 minutes on each. This is an experiment, so we'll see how that works. Now it should be able to get pretty close, pretty quickly to this point because it is, because it's relatively nearby. Yeah. Boar's Head Nebula. You never know. I mean, do they have a boar? I'm curious now because they have random things. I need to do that again. No, they have Surfboard Galaxy. At one point, a few live streams ago, I was just picking weird names from the catalog and just imaging them. Because why not? I need to do that again because there were a couple things I ran across that were nicer than I expected. Okay. So what I was going to do is, let me do something here. Dang it. There we go. Sorry, I just was trying to do something over here and things were kind of acting up. Not sure why this is. Why this is not responding. That might be the problem. Let me quit this. Okay. There we go. All right. Sorry. Like I say, this was kind of an experiment. Yeah, Boar's Head and Yellow and Beetlejuice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, somebody, we need to like suggest that preemptively, so there's already a name. Boar's Head. Okay, so again, this is kind of an experiment. Okay, will this work? And I just called it Horse Head. Let's see if this works. Okay. Now, will this work? All right. And oh, here. All right. Sorry. Just trying to. Oh, right. There we go. So what I what I was wanting to try is we have the two yeah, green stars. Yeah, sometimes you can like in Serial you can remove the green. Do I know much about Serial? Yeah, I've used it a fair amount. The one with the filter is the one on the left, I'm pretty sure. Image schedule, sorry. Yeah, this is the one with the light pollution filter, the one on the left. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, the one on the left is the it is interesting, the blooming from the light pollution filter, but so what I wanted to try, again, this was purely an experiment, but you see the like the lump stars is better on the right. What I wanted to do was, and I'm gonna do this on another target, but I wanted to see this one first. What I ended up doing was I'm copying the files and I'm stacking them together, both telescopes, as kind of an experiment here. Wait, did I? No, okay. But that field rotation, man, that is bad rotation. Oh, I have linear gradient removal. Do I want to do that? Let me try turning that off. Clear and clear the stack and start over. I mean, it was, yeah, the thing. Yep. Yeah, it should. But the problem is I was having a hard time getting it to work. Like I ended up removing it. And so the light pollution filter is now just the built-in one. Oh. Man, that is so noisy. Is there a way to remove the noise and yeah, because I don't have any calibration frames, so color noise reduction. Maybe I need to stick with this linear gradient removal. Just trying to see if I could get a better result, but not really so far. Yeah, so far I'm not coming up with settings that I'm happy with. Yeah, the enhancement. Oh, maybe unsharp mask. Yikes. Well, and maybe I pause this while I'm adjusting it. mean, to be fair, this is a harder target in some ways, just because, I mean, especially in my skies, because the just so noisy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at this and wondering how I could fix this. But the field rotation, man. That is a great question. Let me see. $69 and $15. Wow. Some comparable number of dropped frames. Yeah, so maybe this test is it's kind of what I would have expected, just because yeah. Oh, but I took the SV Bony filter off, unfortunately. See, it was like failing too much, and so I need to redo it. I think I might, if I do a live stream tomorrow, I'm going to do this test again, and maybe I'll be able to get it to work. One thing that is interesting, so it's basically completely unfiltered on the right, no filter. and the left one is the internal filter. I had to pull the SV Bony off. It is interesting. The H alpha is a lot more pronounced, but the lump star, which I think is reflection, is showing up a lot better here, which I kind of would expect. Trying to get the scale at least a little closer. There we go. Yeah, the lump stars, but otherwise everything else is better. Yeah, I think I'm going to stop this little experiment. I think what I'm going to have to... I want to do a SV Bony versus native test again. But they're both doing well from a drop frame point of view, so that's good. Okay. I had debated what in the world? Look at the field rotation. So that was the two of them stacked together. In sharp cap. So it did bring out the lump star more, which is expected. Yeah. Let me check something here real quick, actually. Oh, actually, it had gotten a bit behind, so it's still catching up. So there's about 10 more frames it's going to stack. Because what this is doing, or behind the scenes, what's happening is I'm copying the fit files off the Seestar, both Seestars, into a folder on this Windows computer, and then pointed sharp cap at it. And it's a little bit behind. So even though I stopped imaging, it's still trying to catch up with the photos, or with the frames. So yeah, about 4 more. Oh, interesting. So that was interesting. I haven't seen that kind of comet tail on a Seestar frame in a while. It did bring out the lump star more. Don't know why they'd had that artifact. Massive rotation. Maybe at some point I'm gonna try to get both of the Seestars on in equatorial mode. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, I kind of wanted to try what I just did there with one light pollution filter, one without, side by side. But I think my thought was, going forward, I'll probably image the same, do the same parameters, for both of them, and then try stacking them just to try to accumulate data faster. But let's see. I was debating doing the Christmas tree cluster, just because that's kind of a challenging one for me. And if I do twice as much, that could help. Well, let me look at the list, make sure there's nothing else I wanted to do. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's not visible for a while. Okay. So I'll try Christmas tree. Christmas goose? Charlie Brown's Christmas tree? So what I was gonna do is that and try imaging both of them. And the reason I'm not using Federation is because I could theoretically use Federation, but what I want the files to be named uniquely, and I could do it as part of my copy routine, but right now I assume they're A and B in the file name, so and so I'll do 30 minutes, and I'm going to use the light pollution filter for both of them. Oops. All right. Just checking something over here real quick. All right, plate solving. And you know, it's funny with some of the filters. I've looked at them and they were it's like up to Bortle 7 it helps, and I'm like, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so like I was saying, I think I'm gonna do like a parade of planets. Kind of a misnomer, but that I'll probably call it that. The stream that. But I'm probably gonna do a planet live stream. But I have to sort out this new mount and the new telescope. But it's supposedly going to be clear tomorrow, so that will give me some time to hopefully work the kinks out of the system. And then then I should be able to do a planet stream. It's interesting that the right one is dropping. Sometimes I don't get that. No rhyme or reason sometimes. Now, theoretically, so these should be similar now, but let me change. Clear and sure. Let's see if this. What in the world? Oh. You know what? The problem is I stacked the failed frames. And there's a lot of failed frames on that one scope. What is this? The Christmas tree. Okay. So I'm going to stop this, rewind it, clear it, and start it again. All right. The field rotation. What planets am I going to run for the, sorry, I was behind on the chat. The planet, for the planets, and I'm going to use a classic Cassegrain. So not a Schmidt-Cassegrain, but just a Cassegrain. It's like F12, I think. And the mount is a Juway that I just got this past week, which is kind of like an AM5 type mount. So, but a lot cheaper. Oh man. Yeah, I know how that goes. Time to catch up on other projects. Does the Seestar have minimum operating? I've heard of people operating it at fairly low temperatures, but I'm not sure what the minimum is. Like it won't charge below a certain point. Man, so noisy. Yeah, it's definitely bringing out more detail. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure what the minimum temperature is. I mean, I know people have operated, well, you know, below freezing because I've seen photos of them with frost on them and snow. but I don't know what the limit is. Oh yeah. Yeah, that I like that idea. Let me make a note on that. That might be something for tomorrow night. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Maybe picking something relatively bright. Maybe M42. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, compare noise. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, that was, I don't think that was SpaceX debris. Yeah, that was yeah, funny. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Sometimes I take people a little literally. Yes, so no, they have a battery. They have a built-in battery. I have mine plugged into a power station, just so I don't have to worry about running out of battery. And so if I need to run like the dew heater, which tends to use a lot more power, or it tends to use more power, not a lot more, but it uses more. But even if you don't use it, the internal battery will last a few hours, usually, I think. Yeah. But yeah, they do have an internal battery. This one has been dropping a lot of frames. And yet it's funny because the last target was, it wasn't. So that's, I think, the Cone Nebula there. That one. It's just, I need to see if there's some live stacker that does better noise reduction. It does help. If I turn it up too high, it adds some weird artifacts. So what about this one? Does this do anything? Doesn't seem to do much. That just makes it blurry. It's like, yeah, we got... Doesn't seem to do much, this bilateral. Oh. Kind of, but again, it's kind of like Gaussian. It just kind of blurs it a little bit. Oof, that's terrible. Maybe not on sharp mask. The Gaussian blur. Yeah, it's just kind of tricky getting it. But I do feel like it's bringing out. Oh yeah. I mean, the one thing is, the reason why I wanted to do it, not just because I could like use get data from both telescopes at once, was that I have more control, so I can like change the stretch here. I mean, granted, it's like noisy, but very noisy, but at least you can see some of the Cone Nebula. Just need to figure out how to reduce the noise without like blurring it. Although, to be honest, maybe the blurring when you throw it YouTube compression on top of it, maybe it's not terrible. I mean, it's not. I mean, this is not exactly the brightest target either, so. But look at that field rotation, man. Actually, I wonder, default Sigma clipping. Let's see what this does. Oh, cool. I guess. What? Washington Commanders beat the Lions. Cool. I guess. I don't know. Is that better or worse? Sometimes that's the way it goes with in any given day. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is better or worse. Might be about the same. It's such a noisy, so noisy. But honestly, when I look at it on the YouTube screen, it doesn't look terrible, too bad. It does look a little bit better than what I'm seeing here. And definitely better than these, which are so faint. So maybe that's just the price of like trying to make it more visible. Also the lines and graphs. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I'm relatively new to this one, and I had like a few people talking me through it a few streams ago. At least because I hadn't used it for deep sky stacking. I had used it for like solar processing, but yeah, it's got all kinds of knobs. Yeah, Dwarf Labs. Well, this right here, this is me. This isn't This isn't, this is me taking a simple thing like the Seestar and making it more complicated. By having a script that is like copying, it's just looping and copying files off the Seestar into a folder. And then I have that folder set up here as the, like if you go under cameras, virtual camera, it monitors a folder and then it live stacks it. I mean, it's, yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah, again, you don't have, like I say, you could just stick with the default software instead of trying to overcomplicate things. But that's part of what I do. I mean, the nice thing is, even though these have been running for, now, actually the question is how many drop frames do I have? This one's doing well. This one, not so much. For who knows what reason. But, it definitely, I mean, when you take the data and process it like in serial, if you process it after the fact, or even using the built-in noise reduction in the Seestar app, that would clean up some of the noise, maybe even a lot of it. So yeah, so I've got 15 minutes of data from this one, but because we're stacking together, we're up to 23. So otherwise we'd be at like half an hour of data if that one wasn't dropping so much. And really, I can hide these histograms too. Like, I can just, there, no more histograms. Just focus on the image. $263 frames already. His preferred platform, I mean, for me, yeah, dark matter detector screen. Yeah, I mean, I personally generally use Macs. Like, what I'm, the main computer I'm using right now is a Mac. Now, all this is happening on a Windows computer. I'm remote desktoped into a Windows computer. Because SharpCap, I mean, I think like SharpCap can run under Wine, but I didn't attempt that. So I'm just running it under, on a Windows computer, a mini PC that's actually sitting outside, underneath that refractor that still is just idle and probably will remain idle for the rest of the night, I guess. It'll just be a decoration. But yeah. Yeah, that's turning out. That is turning out. All right, cool. Oh, and you know, another, let's see. Okay. Just looking at my list of all the things that I claimed I was going to try. Yeah. I am debating going ahead and trying to get that refractor going. What does everybody think? How about, what do you think of me trying to, I mean, the thing is the mount isn't polar aligned. I don't know how far off the alignment is. Now, to be honest, I can work around it even if it's fairly off, but yeah. And if I were to bring it online, I'd probably move it where it's more visible, like in front of the camera. What do we think? What do we think of that? And then I can keep doing the same thing with the Seestar, or with the Seestars, of like basically stacking them together. And then I can have another thing going with the refractor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to at least I'll power it on and see if I can get the mount controlled. Yeah, I mean, why not? Yeah, so I'll go downstairs again. I'm gonna move the refractor more in the I'm gonna put it more in the field of view, and then I will plug it in, and yeah. And if you haven't liked the video, please like the video while I'm away. So yeah, this thing will keep going for a bit longer. I think let's see how many. Time on target is 25 minutes. I only did half an hour, so it's going to be, I'll wait until it's done. And then I'll get another target going. But yeah, if you look at the individual ones, okay, thanks, appreciate it. Oh, nice. Busy with the new computer build, so that's cool. Don't know about the colors on this. Let me try. But the rotation. Okay, thanks, Tariq. Oh, thank you. Subscribe too. Great. Yeah. Yeah. What target do we want to do next? like I say, I'm going to do the same too. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Do solar live. Nice. Yeah, I did a solar live stream, but it was unlisted on my channel. If you look at the community post, I have a link to it, but it wasn't any voice. I basically just kind of, I was streaming off my laptop, and I don't have a decent camera on it, so but I have like a hydrogen alpha telescope, and I've messed around with it a bit. The new camera has helped a lot, because the old one I had was okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I won't be I won't be commenting, but I could watch. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, I do a lot of night streams. I mean, the evening streams my time, but yeah, the solar streams. Yeah, I can start learning Arabic. Yeah, I mean, they have, it was actually, one of my kids' schools. There were a lot of people who spoke, Arabic. They actually had like one of the schools had like a Arabic immersion, or bilingual school. But yeah, I could start. Yeah, I know a few people who speak Arabic, but yeah, like the solar stream I want to do. Well, I mean, we get a decent number because the oil and gas business. I think that's been like the common thing, since Houston has like Shell and Exxon are headquartered here, and then all like the oil services companies, upstream, downstream. I did work. I did do some work for Shell as a contractor years ago. So that's the only reason why I know even some of it. But yeah, I think a lot of it is because of the oil. Well, and also the medical school. I mean, not medical school. The hospital district we have. So we get a lot of visiting, or visiting doctors. Yeah. So it's very international. Yeah. No, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. I am pretty much, but yeah, like I definitely always interested in watching astronomy. So let me see. Oh yeah, no, yeah. You'll have to let us know when you do it. I need to, yeah. Need to see if I'm. Do you have a channel right now? Okay. Do you have a channel right now? Oh, hi, Wiley Site. Okay. All right. Because otherwise, I would go subscribe to it if I wasn't already. I wonder, should I try with something like Dryer's Nebula? That might be an interesting thing to try. Just because of the challenge, but then having more control over it, it might actually be okay. Or it might show detail more quickly. Okay. So let's go image, there and there. It says to use the light pollution filter, but I don't know. Let me see. That looks kind of... I don't know if I buy that. I don't know. I'll try it. I mean, it does claim. I'll do 30 minutes on each. Forgot dryers. And basically, go and go. And let me go edit the script, or run the script. Dryer, nebula. Okay. And let's go over here and pin this and stop, rewind. I probably didn't need to rewind. Go here, I pick this folder, add everything inside of it. Nothing there yet. Clear this, reset that, reset that. All right. And auto. And is it loading? Still plate solving. So it should start stacking soon. I need to grab a cable to charge my phone. I mean my watch when I get up. Oh. Live. Okay. Sorry. So I need to grab a watch cable and see what I come up with here. Let's go. All right, it's 8 frames, 9 frames. Zoom in. Like, why is it already rotated so much? This is why I need to do equatorial mode more often. So I think that would help. Well, I'm gonna... So this is what it should look like, but yeah, so I'm gonna go move the refractor into the, it'll be more in the field of view, and I'm gonna plug in the mount, and hopefully everything will work and I can do it up here. Otherwise, it will just keep going with the Seestars. I mean, I'll keep going with the Seestars, but I want to add the refractor to the mix, but we'll see if that happens. But I'll be right back. All right. Well, I plugged in the mount and I realized I hadn't plugged it in before. I'm like, is it even going to power up? So I poked the button and the red light came on, so that's a sign. Now there are these blue areas, and there's supposed to be some dark. Yeah, so like on this one, so there's a star here, and there's kind of dark nebula there, and going down. But don't have enough data to really show that. Yeah, I think it would probably need hours of data. All right, so let me look at something here. Oh, nice. Like right now you're getting good seeing? Let's all right. Oh, didn't set up. So is it going to be tomorrow maybe? Oh, okay. Well, like right now here it's poor. Yeah, well that's definitely something. Cuz here it's supposed to be oops. What did I just do? Yeah, here, see, look. Oh, actually, it looks like Sunday evening it's going to be it'll get up to below average here because right now the seeing is poor. Tomorrow it'll get up to below average. And then until Monday when it just becomes cloudy. Wednesday, I wonder if it'll be clear Wednesday now. Because so far it's been showing Friday looking promising. So my hope is it will be promising and I can do the planet thing on Friday. Tuesday looks really good. Nice. Yeah, here not so much. Tuesday's going to be lousy. Yeah. Yeah, we've got similar thing with the poor transparency. So let me see what... So much noise. Yeah, 30-degree swing in temperatures. Yeah. It's kind of like here. It was 70 degrees earlier today, and now it's like 40. Um, like around noon, it was 70. All right, let's see. Oh, right. I forgot. Hold on. All right. And hold on. All right. Too cold. Sharing the all sky. Let me bring it up. Yeah. Yeah, so astrospheric, and then Uranus or something like that. Yeah. So this is this is Turf's all sky camera right there on the left. I'm Okay. Let's see. Nice. Not nice. Fantastic. Sorry, I was, yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, I know, Seiko, who's in Australia, has had similar issues with some of the astronomy weather stuff not working. Clear sky chart. So so I need to figure out my location. All right. All right. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. So I want to bring up the all sky camera a little bit more. Sorry, I'm just looking at these instructions. Or this configuration for the mount. Hmm. All right, sorry. Hello, Gary. Welcome. Thanks for joining. -4. Yikes. Yeah, darker is better, so dark blue is better. Oh, nice. Nice. So the camera that is a Player One, the Uranus C Pro, the 585 based one color, 580 IMX 585 color. What's going on? So I was having self-inflicted difficulties with one of the Seestars, but I got it sorted. I'm now actually imaging, was it Dryer's Nebula? With, actually, did it finish? It finished. Which is kind of faint, but I'm copying the files to a Windows box, and I was stacking them just to try to see if I could get more detail. And I can, but it's kind of faint. So how is the new mount? I'm still trying to figure out, or configure it. Like I think I have the ASCOM driver. Actually, what I might end up doing, let me turn this stack off, and let me just completely exit out of SharpCap, because I had some issues with SharpCap one day, and then no, actually that was Nina. I had issues with Nina, and I restarted it, and then I was happy. So let's see. Oh, I accidentally started Nina, speaking of which. Didn't mean to. SharpCap. Okay. So. All right. This is on the folder, so I'm going to switch to the camera. And like I mentioned, it's pointing at a wall, which is why it's this color. And what I had, let's try connecting to the mount. Okay. So at least it connected. What I'm going to do is move this over here so I can try controlling it while I'm looking at the all-sky camera. Because since it's let me try something here. Oh, there we go. I had it at too slow of a speed. There we go. Oh, hey. The reason I said, oh, hey, was, let me switch back over here. I was able to point it away from the from the house and towards Star. Everything is made in Portal 11. In Portal 11, the sky sees you. Is the music not playing? It should be there. know if it's too quiet. Or you don't hear it? I have my headphones right off camera. Hello? Yeah, I think I just I was just trying to get it away from the house, and I don't think I like raised it enough, and I think it's looking at a tree right now. Yeah, the music is there. It's just the music is there. Very faint. Yeah. Yeah, they are. They're from a tree. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, leaf-esque images. Let's see. Is that okay? I mean, I don't want to make the music too loud. Yeah, as far as M81 and M82, it's like if you're in alt-azimuth mode, like with the Seestar, like it's only... Yeah, it can be a little trickier. But is the so is the music better? Because I can always turn it up. Okay. All right, cool. Cool. It's not too loud though, is it? I just pulled some of my hair out. Oh, that hurt. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. I mean, like there were times in the past where I would try to talk continuously. And then I was like, I wanted to have music. And so anyway, long story short, I did add it. And I think it's good if I have to pause, at least it's not like dead air. Yeah, cool. Great. All right. Okay, very low. Well, yeah, it's a trade-off, like I'd rather, because some people will say, oh, it's distracting or whatever, and then so I try to err on the side of quiet, because sometimes I end up more quiet. And anyway, so let me try. Actually, what I need to do is I need to go look at this over here. Make sure I'm not doing something I regret. Since I'm doing this blind, I'm trying to be careful. It's set to slew at 2 degrees per second, so I'm just trying to be deliberate about it. And and the problem is the all sky camera updates like every 30 seconds, so I'm just trying to wait for it to update. See the plane going through I heard it outside, and then I see it going through the field. Okay. Here goes nothing. Actually, so I need to configure this in Nina. Oh, makes you think I'll have to do. Okay. Yeah. I have to check that. Well, the sharp cap. Oh, that isn't stacking. It's just doing a live preview, and I have it set to a 1 second exposure. No, I haven't polar aligned. I was actually going to see how bad the polar alignment is. So I got Nina and change the mount to on step. Let's try turning on everything. Okay, camera connected. From Nina to mount. All right. Okay, PhD2 had an issue, but I'm not as worried about that at this instant. So I'm going to try that. I think I had the gain set to 500 and a 1 second exposure. Yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, yeah, a lot of times it gets blown out, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that would be kind of cool, because then you never know. I mean, because that's one of the things that's always, like when I'm doing a live stream and I'm waiting for a response, and like, I don't know if somebody's typing or... Yeah, let me see. Let me find another target for the Seestars while I'm kind of hashing out this. But yeah, I agree. I think some kind of feedback could be handy. All right. Okay, so we've got 2 idle scopes. Oh yeah, Nitro Plus. Yeah, that would be cool. Something with even more stuff. More nitro. Alright. So we did the Christmas tree. Did the horse head. about this? SH2274. Yeah. So let me try this one. This is the Medusa Nebula. Hold on, let me check something down here. Actually, let's do Thor's helmet. Let's try Thor's helmet. All right, Thor's helmet A, Thor's helmet B. Go. And that should work. Yeah, Thor's helmet. Yeah, Nitro Plus. Yeah. But yeah, Thor's helmet, that's what we're going for right now. It's always great when the first one is dropped. And I don't know if it's the alignment or if it's just the conditions. So, virtual folder. All right. Clear. Or reset and go. I don't understand the rotation. I need to figure that out. Oh, wow. That's showing up data pretty darn quickly. Here we go. Let's see what it looks like on the Seestars. Yeah, actually, it's showing data faster than I I would have guessed, but Thor's helmet. All right. So, like, it has the two bits of the helmet, I guess, that go here and here. All right. Yeah, Thor's helmet plus is a screen to show how the guiding is going. I'm just trying to. Yeah, I'm just trying to. Or are you talking about on the Seestars? Or the other mount? Because this is just the Seestars. Oh yeah, for the new mod. Yeah, I was messing around with it off screen with Nina. Just trying to see how far the mount is off. And to do that, I've been doing a 3-star polar alignment or 3-point polar alignment. And so I'm trying to figure out why it's not plate solving. And this happened to me before. Let's see. Let me quit this. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, no. Well, I had brought up the mount controls, but I was able to steer it. But what I'm trying to do is get Nina to do the 3-point alignment to tell me how far off I am. Yeah. It's weird because like Sharp Cap, this happened to me the other day. Like it worked fine in Sharp Cap, but then I was having issues in Nina, and I'm not sure why. I mean, I'm very new to Nina, so it's probably a skill issue. And let's see. Camera. It's fine. That's actually turning out pretty well. What do the Seestars look like? Not too bad either. Yeah, I just don't know why. Oh. Oops. That's what the problem... Well, what a problem was. Yeah. Yeah, I need to rig up a more real-time camera for doing this kind of blind controlling of the telescope. The good thing is I see images in the screen, which, I mean, I see stars on the screen, so that's good. And the good news is it's able to, even though I haven't actually stood next to the mount while it's moving, I've completely done this remotely. It seems a little dicey, but okay. Okay. It's so slow. It's funny, the the cord is right by the all sky camera. Mm. Did I end up snagging the all sky camera with the refractor? Oh man. That would be funny, not funny. Because the all sky camera suddenly isn't responding. Well, I think I'm gonna go downstairs and check on it again. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'll be back. The good news is Thor's helmet is working. I'll be back. I'm back. It's funny, you build all these scenarios in your head. I was like, Yeah, unfortunately, one of them got a little contaminated by the light because I turned it on. But yeah, so I had all these scenarios in my head that I'm like, oh man, the all sky camera stopped just as the cord was near it, and I'm like, did I knock the all sky camera and unplug it? Did something fall on it? I'm like, great. The battery bank ran out of power. That's it. It just was purely a coincidence. I'm watching it and then the battery died that moment. I swapped it out for another one. So yeah, that's all. That's all it was. I was like starting to get concerned. Yeah, yeah. So the all sky camera should be back. Yep, it's back. So now I need to just keep and the good thing is I was able to see it in person, so I was able to get an idea of how it's oriented. I do have this low light camera, but I haven't hooked it up yet because it runs over PoE. Okay, cool. So let's go back to Thor. And I will do something with Nina here. Okay, camera sit attached. Mount attached. After all that, I was able to get it to work. So it did the 3 points and the mount is off by 6 degrees, which, I mean, given that I made almost 0 effort to, I just kind of, I didn't even use a compass. I'm just like kind of pointing at the general direction. The altitude error should have, yeah, I thought I had gotten it closer than that. But yeah, so that's good. I was able to at least finish that. So that is good. Yeah, so it just, I mean, if you look at where Thor's helmet is for me, it's kind of a little iffy. Like it's in this kind of trench between buildings, and so I only get to see it in a short period of time. Yeah, but I thought the polar alignment and sharp cap has to only works when you see Polaris. Because that was why I ended up using Nina, because yeah. But I'm not as familiar with either one. Yeah, I thought that was because, like, again, my backyard is cursed. I see 1396. Let's look at that. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever imaged Thor's helmet. I think I ended up always missing it because I have to do it. I have to catch it when it's that hour or hour and a half where it's in between buildings. And of course it varies by I see 1396. I can't see Ace. I see 1396. Oh, elephant's trunk. No, I think light pollution filter should be on for elephant's trunk, I think. Hello, Aaron. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah. Well, I wanted to try to get it at least a little kind of aligned. But yeah, it's as far as Thor's helmet, I have to catch it when it's just during a very narrow window. It's kind of unfortunate. Let's see. Oh, that's what I did. There we go. I had turned off all the window, all of the kind of UI elements, and I forgot, didn't realize I'd done that initially. So maybe I'll try bodes. This is working well so far. Actually, so let me launch another sharp cap instance. No, it probably went over here. Yeah, it went over here. All right. So see if... Oh, there it is. There we go. There we go. Nice. Cool. Oops, dang it. Okay. Gotta be careful, because... There we go. Cool. All right, so we've got... Is Thor's helmet still going? Yeah, still going. There we go. So 2 Seestars doing Thor's helmet. And the refractor with the brand new mount. I mean, new to me, a Jouet 17. And so far so good. And I literally did not, I haven't actually heard the thing moving. I plugged it in, came up here, and I'm controlling it remotely. Living on the edge, man. Yeah, so actually that, I think one of the reasons why this might be showing detail, I mean, it is fairly bright, but I have the gain cranked up to like 500 on the camera, on the player one camera. But I'm pleased with that. I'm pleased with both of these. Let me try, at the risk of rocking the boat, let me reset both of these. All things considered, not bad. Yeah, thanks. That's turning out nicely. I mean, the one nice thing is, since I'm using both Seestars, I mean, on the one hand, it's like, well, that seems excessive, but on the other hand, I'm Bortle 9, so there's a good chance that people who are like Bortle 8, even people who are Bortle 8 will be able to get better results quicker than I will. So yeah, I'm stacking. I'm running 2 instances of Sharp Cap on a little B link. It's like, which processor was it? It was the kind of newer generation ones. Let me see what it was. Because I ended up getting a second one, but the second one was much better. It's an EQ12, B-Link EQ12. It's running a N305 processor. Which there was also like an N100, so the N305 was better. I mean, it was faster, but even then, it's like, I mean, let me see. Let's see the damage on Windows. Ugh, went to the wrong monitor, the wrong virtual monitor. Come on. Yeah, 8. Oh, it's actually 8 cores. That's why I think I ended up getting it. I got it like a year and a half ago at this point. I think I don't know if they were relatively new at the time, that generation, but anyway, I got it then, and I've been happy with it. Yeah, smoking my network. Yeah, the B-Links were good. I ended up getting one for my daughter for some college stuff because she needed to run some Windows stuff. And so I ended up getting a it's like a Ryzen, like a mobile Ryzen processor. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It was a little more expensive, but this one was a pretty cheap one. Now it came with 16 gig of RAM and 500 gig of SSD, and I ended up when I redid it with Windows, I ended up putting a 1 terabyte SSD in it. It ended up being more of a hassle than I realized, like as far as the disassembly, but yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I think ours is I think the other one's like a Ryzen. It's a Ryzen 7. And my daughter's been very happy with it because she had some college classes like not visualization, but like data type stuff, and plus she's run some games on it, and she's been very happy with the performance. But yeah, this is just an N305, so, but it's using 70 over, it's using most of the CPU. Yeah, it says it's like an i3. Can I? Yeah, I wanted to bring up all the processors. It's working it. It's definitely working it. I mean, I have 2 copies of SharpCap running, live stacking. Now, this one these are bigger images, and it's doing, I only have like 1 second. I think I only have 1 second exposure, so I could probably increase that. It's actually producing results. Like I say, it's probably because I have the gain at 500. Okay. Yeah. I'll check. I'll check in a sec. And the other thing, the other thing that I'm really appreciating about the new camera is it's 4 megapixels, so being able to zoom in a bit more. But I'm really happy with this Thor's with, oh, they both finished. Oh, there you go. So a bit more than an hour of data. So yeah, I'm pleased with that. So let's do another one. Let's find another target. Let me stop that. And this one I'm also pretty pleased with. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, Thor's. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, it's not Thor's hammer. It's Thor's helmet. Thor's helmet. But still, yeah. Either way, the names are always kind of funny. So let me look at Stellarium, and actually also at my notes. When is the moon? Is the moon up already? Oh yeah, the moon. The moon is going to be gracing. Luckily, it's behind a building right now. Oh yeah, yeah. No worries. But still, Thor's helmet. That's still like. Anyway, let me see. Let me see if I have. Okay, I had Thor's helmet on my list. Nice. I was gonna do. I think I'm gonna do the. Let me see if this is even visible. Oh. How much longer is it visible? Yeah, not much longer. That was the Medusa Nebula. So let's figure out. Let me figure out something else. Something that I can do both Seestars on. Oh, how much longer is that visible? Oh man, I need to try this, the Snowman Nebula, but I won't be able to do it tonight. Speaking of names, oh hey Dane, good evening. Thanks for joining. So that one's too close to the. What in the world is all this down here? Wow. It's a lot of nebulosity and it's really far south. Electric guitar cluster? Really? The electric guitar cluster. It's above the horizon, but it's blocked by buildings. So I'll have to try that some other place, some other location. Electric guitar. Yeah, unfortunately, not a lot of nebulas here. But we don't have to do nebulas. I could do something else. Let me shut off that. What did I do? Okay. Oh yeah. So I can't see much there. Yeah, well, partly. Let me. So I did get the mount, but I didn't do it until much later in the day. I hadn't actually plugged it in because I was messing around with the Seestars. But I did actually plug it in like an hour, not even an hour ago, probably. And well, no, maybe over an hour ago. And I spent a bit of time trying to figure out just I had installed the ASCOM driver and I hadn't even like tried to configure it inside of SharpCap or Nina. Anyway, I ended up doing it, and this is actually the refractor on the new the refractor I had been using, but on the new mount. So you can see this is the mount. So it's not the GTI Skywatcher GTI. It's the Jue 17. So yeah, seems to be working fine so far. And talk about kind of living dangerously. I plugged in the power, plugged in the USB cord, and left. I mean, came up here and was completely controlling it, only using the all-sky camera to kind of slew it away from the house to like start checking the alignment. And but yeah, it's been working great. And then after that all worked, I got it set up in SharpCap, and this is being captured using the new mount. Oh, nice. Now the tracking's a bit off, but I'm not guiding. I have an auto guider, but I haven't set that up. So, oops. Yeah, so now that I've gotten that set up, my plan is to hook up my other scope. Probably tomorrow night. I'll probably set it up, and probably while sitting next to it, testing it out. But yeah, good. I'm gonna get the Casagrian set up, and yeah, so far so good. All right, so and the plan is, yeah. Yikes. I mean, minus the wind chill, it wouldn't care about, but the -3. I mean, yeah, I don't know what its operating temperature is. Dear esteemed customers. Oof. Yeah, maybe. Although, oh, 0. I mean, people have run it below freezing. I know people have run it below freezing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's... But was it working before? Was it working before? I mean, were you able to use it at all before it started acting? Right. Okay. Witch head. So it was working fine at that point, right? Like it was tracking okay on the witch head. Although it's, yeah, it says recommended, whatever that means. I mean, I've run mine below freezing. So I don't know what. Okay. Yeah. So maybe it just needs to warm up. I mean, I've had mine do kind of overextend itself. Or like, I forget. I don't know exactly how it happened, but it ended up trying to overclose itself and made a bit of a noise. But that was a while back. It's fine. Should I try this? Should I try? I'm a little concerned about. Nah, it's fine. Or do I try the pinwheel, because I've been having a hard time with that one. Maybe I'll do that with the Seestars. Let's try that. Okay. Oops. I'll do 30 minutes. I'll do 30 minutes. Well, yeah, I'm going to be running it below freezing. Well, am I? I might, because it's going to be getting down to 20, and it might actually be a clear night that night, so I might actually have my stuff out that night. Let's see. Live, and all right. Am I misspelling something? Oh. I was trying to get things ready for the all right, let's try this. Great. Okay, so now I should be able to move. Okay. Let's see. Dane. Oh, I'm on the wrong Discord. All right. Okay, sorry. General. Oh. It looks like a oops. It's, I mean, yeah, I could see that helping. It looks kind of unusual, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. And this is during the day you're observing the sun, no less. But yeah, if it's cold, wow. Oh, that's cool. Wrapped in a heating pad. So that's yeah, it would keep this bearing or this part of it warm. And as the battery's down here too, so that would help with the battery, I imagine. Plus hot air rises too, so probably helps all of it. Let's change this to pinwheel. And let me move this over. And auto and live stack. So that was Thor. And clear. Reset, unzoom. Okay. Play. So I'm gonna have to okay. All right. Let's see. All right. What's going on? Huh. Okay. It was just a little confused. All right, so that's kind of, but we're able to grab more data out of it. With this one, that was too much. Let me need to adjust this one. Yeah, that looks cool. All right, I'm going to stop this one. 1500 frames. All right. Songs with star in the title. That's fun. That's funny. I was actually gonna go point at another galaxy. I was gonna try M51 with a refractor and just see. So I'll turn off live stack and okay, and go to all right, I'm gonna start that. And yeah, the moon will be, when will the moon be rising? I mean, it's risen, but when will it be visible? No, it's not for a while. More than like an hour, less than 2 hours, but more than an hour. All right. Oh. I wonder. Maybe the problem is it's obstructed and it was having a hard time. That's fine. I could do this one. H. Let's see, I'm just looking at the magnitude of these different galaxies. Dang it. Yeah. Let me try a. I want to try this one. Yeah, maybe I'll try M106. Okay, let's try that. M106. Oops. I had to, it was having some issues, so I kind of restarted it. All right, that's a little bit better. Okay, cool. All right. Start live stacking this one. So that is M101 from two Seestars. And then this is M106. Is that right? Cool. All right. Good night, Star Traveler. Thanks for joining. $114 dropped. Yikes. But this is turning out well. Yeah, it is. This is actually probably one of the best versions of it I've taken. Not that I've tried that hard on it, but I don't know. Right, not charging when cold. Well, yeah, because it ends up just refusing to charge. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm not ending the stream right now, but tomorrow evening I'll probably do a little bit of a live stream, maybe, mostly to kind of test out, well, to do more testing of the mount, the new mount, while I'm like next to it. And I also am going to put the I'm going to try to like really dial in the settings, make sure that everything is kind of tightened and that I haven't done anything that I shouldn't have done. But then I'm going to test out the reflector, the Casagreen, and seeing how well it all the components work together. Because I think I also probably want to mess around with guiding, since there is a guide scope on this. Minus 20. Wow. Yeah. You only had it. Well, that's kind of, yeah, why not? I mean, sure. Might as well find out quickly whether or not it can handle the temperatures. It's 45 minutes with this one. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, speaking of weather, let me see what... So it's gonna get down to freezing here tonight. And then the real cold weather is gonna be... Oh man. It's saying we have yeah, this is now it's up to 90% chance of snow here on Tuesday, and it's saying 6 to 7 inches of snow, which, mind you, there's only once that it snowed over 4.5 inches, and it snowed 4.5 inches in 1960, and it snowed 20 inches in 1895. It also happened in New Orleans. There's photos of old photos of the streetcars. Not a dusting, but like no. Yeah, like they got quite a bit of snow. But Houston, it turned out, got even worse in 1895. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't look good. But that was downtown Houston in 1895. So yeah, it happened once. And yeah, so if we end up with 7 inches of snow, that'll be interesting. It's basically no one alive has ever seen that much snow in Houston. But we'll see. We shall see. Maybe I'll get a chance to throw Seestar in some snow. Bag it before bringing. It's gonna get up to freezing Wednesday. Yeah, well, this town I lived in when I was a kid up in Wisconsin. Yeah. Today the high was -3 Fahrenheit. Today on Sunday the high will be -3, -6, -4, and then it doesn't get above freezing in the next 10 days. Like the highest high is like 23 Fahrenheit. Yeah. Yeah, -10. Yeah. Frost on the lens. Oof. Oof. That is frosty. Yikes. You've got a Seestar sickle. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean it it snowed one of the coldest winters we've had in, it may have been, it was close to the all-time record. Low was like 1989. It got below 10 Fahrenheit, which I think that was the only time. Yeah, living 50 is doing fine. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's good. But yeah, we yeah, it was, I think, I forget what it was. I think it was when I was a kid. I don't know if it didn't get above freezing for an entire month, or did it not get above 0 for like a week or something? I don't know. It's cold. It got cold there. It was northern Wisconsin. I always said, like, I feel like we were close enough to the Great Lakes to get lake effect, but we were also like enough inland that it would get like, it would be colder than Green Bay where we were. So yeah. But yeah, it's one of the reasons why I live in Texas now. One thing, so yeah, two things that really I need to get situated with this new slash updated rig is the guiding. I need to get auto guiding working, and I need to try out the new telescope. Maybe I'll do both tomorrow. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll do it on a live stream and just kind of, yeah, kind of like the solar stream where I'm not really talking much, if at all, just because if I'm downstairs, it's usually noisier down there and not as conducive to talking. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I mean, I've pulled it out of the box. I put it on the mount just long enough, at the GTI mount, just long enough to realize I can't balance it. And then I was like, well, I'll get the Juway. And yeah. And then I got it, and then I realized I couldn't attach it with, I couldn't attach it immediately because of the way it attaches to the mount. So I was able to, yeah, get pieces at Lowe's and attach it, and it's solid. I'm not worried about that. like a bolt would have to, a carriage bolt would have to break. This is still chugging along. Like I say, I think this is maybe because yeah. It's kind of noisy, but I mean, not bad. That's the Seestar or Seestars doing that. But yeah, looking at the astroperic weather. Actually, it's funny looking at the stretch, the default stretch with the Seestar. I mean, you can tell there's data in there, but it's nice being able to kind of control it. So yeah, I'll do some tests tomorrow evening, maybe stream it. And then it still keeps looking like it's going to be okay on Friday. Friday evening. So if that holds, I want to work the kinks out of, or make sure I'm confident that I'll be able to do what I want to do on Friday. I want to figure out tomorrow. I want to be confident well, Sunday evening that I'll be able to do what I want to do the next time it's clear, which looks like Friday. And that's when I want to do a planet stream, a planet themed stream, at least with the secondary scope. I mean, with this, with the kind of the Cassegrain and the Jouet mount, but the Seestars will be doing whatever. They'll be doing something else, but I want the other things focused on planets, or the other telescope focused on planets. And then again, like I said, I'll set it up out front. That's the plan. Image Saturn and Venus. Then bring them back to the backyard. Bring it back to the backyard, reset it up, and image Jupiter, Uranus, Neptune, and Mars. Not necessarily in that order, but that's the plan. So hitting every planet except Mercury and Earth, because we're standing on it. Maybe I'll do that too. I'll point a camera down at the ground and say, "Hey, I'm imaging Earth." Anyway, it's getting late. Yeah. So that was kind of what happened with me. I'd been using this refractor that's on the All Sky, but I didn't, what do you call it? I'm using, I got that refractor, but I didn't, the camera I wasn't happy with. So I ended up getting another camera. I got a new Astro camera, and I got it during like the sales. I mean, it depends on what your budget is, but the like I was kind of impatient. But if I would have waited, if I was going to wait, I was probably going to get that QHY, the one that has the built-in filter wheel, because it looks pretty cool. Oh, Good night, Turf. Thanks for joining. Neptune's too low. Yeah, yeah. You can use, so I've done this in the past, where I would image the same target with 2 Seestars, and I collect all the images afterwards and stack them. But this galaxy on the left here, M101, this is actually coming from 2 Seestars. But it's kind of hacky. What I have a script that's basically looping, and it's copying new fit files off of both Seestars, off like the network drive from both Seestars, and it's dumping it in a folder on this Windows computer, and then I have SharpCap pointing at it. And so this is actually coming from 2 Seestars. So it's 421 frames, and here's 2 different Seestars running, and they've both only generated 200 frames each. So it's stacked 400. So yeah. And part of my motivation for it is, well, I have 2 Seestars, but the other motivation is my skies are terrible, Portal 9, so I'm trying to it helps speed up things. Why does one say plate solving? It's a good question. I don't know if that's real or not, or if it's a bug in Alp, or why it's doing that. I mean, they're both running different firmwares, so the one on the right is running the latest, and the one on the left is running an old one, a very old one from like summer or late spring. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's saying it. I mean, it's stage stack and it's generating frames, so not sure. I was like, if it had just temporarily set it, I was like, well, maybe it's dithering or trying to, but that's not it. So I'm not sure. Might be a bug, or with Alp, or something weird, different about that firmware. Yeah, it's cool to run too, and I've thought about. I mean, I just spent money on. Well, I used points for some stuff, but I did buy some stuff, and I need to get fully. I need to come up with a better arrangement for my 2 Seestars anyway. But one thing I had thought about it, I'm like, well, if I picked up a used S50, they're like, sometimes they're $400. And like, I could add a third one with the idea that I'd use it like this, where I'm stacking it all together. Since my, which being in Portal 9 would help. It would help, especially if I'm live stacking stuff. I'd actually be able to produce an image almost as quickly as someone in a mere Portal 8. Yeah. And the SNR is theoretically better, but that algorithm, you got to take it with a grain of salt, because it's still in some ways a work in progress. because that's something we're computing. So let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we all nerd. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, Bortle 4. Um, oh, that's cool. And you got to see the Northern Lights. That's neat. Yeah, I missed out on all that. Even, like, it was visible in Texas, but it was kind of cloudy here, and I think there were some people in the area who might have seen it, but I went outside that evening and I just saw a lot of clouds, so. Yeah, that M101, I think if I post-process that and like drizzle it, I think I might be able to get something not too bad. Meanwhile, I'm having a hard time finding a stretch I'm happy with on this. Yeah, some galaxies are a little more challenging than others. But I am thinking I might, because the moon is going to start interfering more and more tonight, and it's a little late, and I plan on doing some stuff tomorrow night too, so I always have to keep a little in the tank for that. But I'm actually pretty happy with that M101. Honestly, I mean it's kind of noisy, but that'll clean up. I finally feel like I have enough data. Well, I mean, one can always have more, but all my prior attempts have always, I just never got enough, I guess. But now I've got, maybe I'll let it go till about another 5 minutes, because then I'll have 90 minutes of data, because it's 5 times 2. Assuming there's still, yeah. The drop frame rate isn't bad at all. And then they'll be close to an hour time on target, so that'll be good. I'll have 90 hour and a half of data from yeah. Yeah, and I believe all this artifact is because the guiding, it's not auto guiding, so. Let me see if there's anything else I want to point the refractor at before I, yeah, see, because the core is so much brighter than the outer areas. I think that's the issue I'm running into. Maybe I'll go ahead and try M95 on this one, just real quick. All right. All right. Yeah. Looks like it's actually where it should be. Yeah, good enough. All right. All right. Yeah, one other thing I want to test out is using other software besides SharpCap, trying out, like I've done live stacking with Cyril at some point, but I want to try it again. Yeah. Oh, we're already past 90 minutes on this one. Yeah, so I got a lot of these arms Stargazer's the soundtrack. Yeah. $71, 72 meg JPEG. Jeez. Wow. I've run into that a few times where somebody has posted something very sizable. All right. Yeah, so maybe I'll let that get to 100 minutes. Or in another, well, let's see what the error rate is on the Seestars. There's no point if the error rate starts going haywire. No, it's actually, it hasn't added any more drop frames. Must be very little field rotation. Yeah, maybe I'll let it go till, I'll let it go 11 more minutes, which would get almost to 2 hours of cumulative data on the on this one, and on M51 it'll get to like more than it's got now. But yeah, not too bad. I mean, especially because both of the telescopes are wider field, not necessarily optimal for galaxies. So actually reminds me, supernova, latest supernovas. I haven't checked this list recently. Nothing's jumping out at me. Yeah, that's a very good drop ratio. And like this outer arm. Probably something I could end up using a lot more data to do it justice. I'm just Stretching my legs. Sorry. Yeah, so I'll wrap it up around 2 my time, which is in 7 minutes. That'll give the left one almost 2 full hours of data. And the right one will have over 10 minutes of data. So that'll look good. Yeah. I like that. I wasn't even thinking that. Stretching while stretching. That's funny. Sadly, I've probably done more of the image stretching variety than I have physical stretching. Oh, man. Let's see. All right. Let's see. And the other thing is tomorrow. I mean, I'm not. It's a Sunday night. Then again, some people are off Monday because it's Martin Luther King Day. But the conditions should theoretically be better tomorrow. The moon will be rising later and it'll be below average instead of poor transparency. I mean, seeing. Transparency is above average, but seeing is poor tonight. But it'll be merely below average. And that was the other reason why I think I wanted to kind of delay the planet. My planet live stream is I wanted the seeing to be at least average, not poor, just to try to, get better results maybe. It's starting to, I mean, it's only got 7 minutes on it, but you can start seeing the stream between the two. So that's good. And this one's getting a lot of detail. I mean, especially for a live stack. All right, cool. All right, all right. And I still need to sort out why the ticker didn't work. Because I had tested some stuff before, but I have a couple thoughts on why. Oh, that's probably why. No? Yeah, I need to check. Well, and the other thing I want to kind of work out some of the kinks with the new telescope, because since it does have greater focal length, I think it'll be might be nice for some galaxies. So that'll be cool. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna wrap it up. Almost got an hour and a half of M10, no, what is it, M101 on the left? Pinwheel Galaxy. And it still hasn't dropped any more frames. That is pretty good. That is very good. And then, yeah, Pinwheel. And then this one only has not even 10 minutes on it. And I'll have to do more time on this, but we're going into galaxy season, so there'll be a lot more galaxies to image. Yeah. So, but yeah, thanks for joining. Like I say, tomorrow night I'll probably do a live stream, probably not as long. Might be a little rougher, because I'll probably be downstairs, with streaming from my laptop, so I can do more hands-on with the telescope. Well, both telescopes, both the refractor and the new Cassegrain, and then hopefully that'll get all to the point where I'll be able to later in the week do the planet stream, plus other stuff, but planets being the main focus. And the other thing is, if I don't use the that SV Boni filter, I can also use it on the refractor or reflector, so I might end up doing that. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, and plus I keep the live streams are always available to watch afterwards, so I think I hit a video once, or I unlisted a video once for, it was it hadn't had many views on it, and there was nothing bad happened. It's just I ended up unlisting it, but normally I don't. So yeah. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. Thanks everybody for joining. And I will see you in the next one. Let me just make sure there's no lag. See, this is where Kaelus's thing about seeing if people are typing would be handy. But yeah, thanks everybody for joining, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Good night.